Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Let me just arrange this. Oh, cramp. Hold on. If I can solidify this part. Tilt it down a bit. Press there. Did you just spit on me? View that however you want to view it. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day. Alright. No. Why is this more unstable than last time? What happened to it? What happened to the setup? And now that's aiming too high. There you go. Valentine's Day miserable. Hey. We're all here together. This is the reason why I stream on holidays, is because I know some people out there be lonely, and I want to be there for these people. Forgot to light up the pumpkin in the back. All right. I'd like to jump off a very high building today. No, you will not. I didn't expect so much dust to be in there. God damn. I'm in trouble. No, you're not. Oof. You just roll up the iron lung ticket and put it inside the Scooby-Doo McJiggy. Why not? It's a very miserable day today. And what are you gonna do about it, pussy? Listen. Not every day is gonna be as strong as the last. However, I'm here to cheer you up. And we are going to play a dating sim game. I don't think you've ever seen Hooked on You, have you? The Dead by Daylight dating sim. And look who's here to visit us. Sorry, Benji. I'm grabbing you in the most unpleasant ways ever. Benji, please, no. Don't leave. Don't leave. No, please. Why are you mad dogging me now? What is this about, huh? You're a good boy. Oh, I'm sorry. He's making a complaintive noise. I'll let him go. I'll let him go. For the camera. Almost showed the body in the background. That would have been bad. Why does it do this? Stop, dude. I will fucking kill you. With passion. Yeah. And now its neck is going limp. What the fuck did I do to deserve this? Hello, Roxanne. And now it's aiming too low. Strawberry, no. Not on Valentine's Day. Man, I had this all figured out before. Why is it unfigured out now? Hello, Eric. Okay, good. I have a treat for everyone in chat. This little chocolate teddy bear. You may not be able to eat it yourself because honestly, I can't get this overseas to you guys. However, you have to share this with everyone in chat because I only have one of these. Okay? Happy Valentine's Day, Jason, in chat. Banshee be my Valentine. Thank you for the 195 biddies, buddy. Someone else can have my piece. No, you're not dying today. I'll make sure you don't. How do you know I'm not dead right now? I'll revive you, it's fine. Shout out to one of my favorite artists for on Twitter, by the way. Wishing you guys a happy Valentine's Day. And who are you? Why are you in my house? There you go. Chaotic Bean is first to really get the picture. That's something I would do. On another note, message from Markiplier, our good boy, our great man. Sorry, Mark Fishbach.
Things onto other surfaces now, and it's very, very difficult. But DVD commentary, little bonus features, that'll happen as soon as we figure out how to make them. If I have to buy a bunch of Blu-ray and DVD burners and just have them going in the background here, then I guess I'll do that. I know there's companies that do that also, so hopefully I won't have to do that, and I think they'll listen to me now. But given the problem with doing everything independent is, look, you have to do everything yourself. Things onto other surfaces now.
So, the news are, we're getting bonus features and commentary on the Iron Lung DVDs. So look out for that. I tried visiting my significant other and they just said, "Who are you and how'd you get in my house?" And they grabbed the bat. They must really love me. Yeah, man. All right. Let's start the dating sim. And perhaps more content because maybe I'll do more. I'm not a stalker, I swear. I'm gonna share something in the server. Feel free to go check the NSFW channel right now. Okay. Now then. Let's go date some killers. The game might be a little bit quiet. How's this? Can they just kill me? No. You have reached purgatory without the means of death. And in here, death is not an option. Wipe your depression off your brain. They're killers, that's what they're supposed to do. Yes. However, we are stuck on Murderer's Island, or whatever it's called. So, on here, we abide by the entity's rules, and the rules that it chose is for the killers to not hunt us down and instead date us. There are risks of death. However, Strawberry, I will not allow you to die. Everybody in this room likes a healthy and alive Strawberry, and I will not have you pass away. Couldn't I just drown myself? Yes, but you'll be under my surveillance, and I will not let you do anything to yourself. Surveillance for what? For trying to make yourself pass away? I can be trusted. No, you can't. Like it or not, the entire duration of our vacation on this island, I will wrap my arms around you and keep you in hug position Until the end of time. I'm not letting you end it. What if I needed to take a bathroom break? We're taking a bathroom break together. Yes, it's that bad. Please don't choose Wraith, please. We will not choose Wraith. Good for you. I am straight as an arrow. What is Wraith like in this? He's kind of cringe. He's a big crier. And the entire time he's trying to make himself more interesting by being like, "Oh, there's this big secret. If you follow me, I'll show you the secret I found." And then he keeps delaying it and delaying it. And when we get to the end, it's a big old nothing. Me shall return, going to walk to get a pickle. Remember, Jason, I still get to keep head. Sure, man. Can Wraith kill me? No. I will not let it happen. Was worse than that, if you ask me, yeah. What if, like, it was bedtime? Yeah. We're sleeping together, bro. I ain't letting you go next. Fuck that. I'd rather go make bunnies with hunches, please and thank you. And you went sleeping and I just snuck out. Yeah, well, I gotta be... Look, Strop, it's not about... You can't just be like, oh, I wanna... You know, I wanna end. I wanna finish my... You know... I wanna spend all my blood points. And just be like, but what if I... Okay, I'm in surveillance, but what if I went to the restroom? But what if I went to bed? Like, no, that doesn't work. If you're gonna start with these scenarios, I'm completely gonna follow you. And because I have that pre-notion of you saying these things, I will follow you either way. You fall asleep before me, actually? Right. Right. One thing I might do, I'm gonna cuff your arm to mine, or my leg to yours. I'd prefer the arm, honestly. It feels better. It's definitely not like I've fallen asleep in VCs before. Huh? Cuff me? Yeah. By the way, Rose, how's the volume? I bought these Ferrero Rochers for myself. They're heart-shaped. Not the chocolates themselves, but the box. I also bought my favorite candies. Cherry cocktails. What if I had a key to unlock the cups? I'm the one with the key to unlock the cups. I don't know why we're even talking about this stuff anyways. Seek a therapist if you are suicidal. Or call the hotline. This is a place for fun and positivity, not to talk about offing ourselves to get attention. Thank you, thank you. One sec. Let me go try on my new headset for this. Dude, hell yeah. Jesse, I can show you the base shape of what we've done for our character Jesse Graves. Where is she? Oh, I forgot to put Ghost Town in front of her, of the name of it. I'll make sure to do that. We have the very basic shape, so there's not much to it. But I have kind of an idea of where I want to go with it. Here. We're basing it off of the Bishojo Jason Voorhees figurine. The pose is going to be different a tiny bit. It already kind of is. Where could I see that better? Like the legs back here are brought forward a bit more. So is the back. The arm is brought a bit forward again. The arm is at a different position. Similar, but different. What's in the bag? Is it candy? Could be candy. It's a bunch of surprise for sure. But yeah, we're gonna work on this in the next art streams until we're done with that. I'm thinking of giving her like tight jeans, a crop jacket, maybe just like a leather bra with maybe spikes on it, or maybe no spikes, and maybe just like a crop shirt with tears on it. Maybe we have to go for the machete for sure. But yeah, that's where we're at with that. The little art you did yesterday? No, I didn't. Is it in the server? Oh, that's cute. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Well done. How's the volume, by the way? If we're gonna do this part, let me change. It turned out cute. Yeah, it did. I'm getting a new phone, by the way, because mine started to lie to me about what battery count it has. Sometimes it's like, oh, I'm at 79%. I swear, please. And then I walk for an hour, 40 minutes into the walk, it just kind of just dies, and I'm like, man, what? This morning, I took a picture of Banshee, and my phone just like 2 whole rows of lights inside the phone just like kind of turned off. And then what else? Sometimes it refuses to open the camera for me. Like I go into the camera app and it's just like, oh, we can't access the camera. I'm like, what do you mean you can't access the camera? Like you go into the app and it just backs out. The screen is cracked. What else? Would that be it? I feel like that might be it. Oh yeah, it's also hard to charge it. So I'm getting a new phone. I ordered it like out a few hours ago, so it should come in like the next 2 days maybe. Cuz how it broke is I had a case for it, and the case kept like, I don't know why, but the case kind of just started to peel back from the phone, and eventually you just don't have a case anymore because it's more like a loose shell. And you hold your phone above you, right, and then your phone just kind of flops right out of the case because you're holding onto the case, not the phone at that point. And it just fell, and now I'm getting a new phone. Maybe a little less light than that. Okay. But yeah. So, let's get to it. Is the volume okay? Volume check. Jesse, if you're still here, how's the volume? Bro, this is all good. Turn it up just a tad. Got it. A bit loud for Roxanne. One of you is gonna either have to higher the volume or lower it. It's good now? Okay, cool. New game! My name Jason. With an M. Thank you, Roxanne. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you're nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really? Went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Jason. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay then, as I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the waters recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face! You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? Why not? Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy of vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. Thank them for the delicious drink. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for a good job. Just trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days. And then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? Toss it back. You bend down, grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blah. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn. They are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Jason. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care that. why this slap-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Jason, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I'd say very. Every now and then I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, damn, that's not bad. I'd say I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Definitely not invisibility. No. Super strength could be really cool though. But flight would be more useful. Flight, for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Honestly, history? History? Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistake. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? Dog. You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Blood red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. I'm right there with you, Rose. I would drown him in the water of the ocean right now. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? I'll say my truth, vanilla, because it's more versatile with other toppings you can put on it. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I'm about to slap this guy across the face. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before you go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? It's mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Why, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and I loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jesus, like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll know... Whoa. They'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing... If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Well, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boats docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? My girl Huntress. I hate that I disrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with the nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you can do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. That. Yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious, doesn't quite have the charm that this island has though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, okay. This is where you belong. Now. Off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Volleyball game. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable. Relying on brute strength to win games, he has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff? The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Claudette hands you a lemonade. Hands you your lemonade. Oh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them. If they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day. Night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think, my girl, Huntress. Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. Aw, you got your eye on me. I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress I'm just totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows, since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time to clean for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel, Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up, and Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of the day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe Nowem. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. So which killers has caught your eye? I mean, come on. Huntress. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sportly hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise in a way. We're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you. Through the brush, as fast as they can. Propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. I'm kind of giving her too much of a girly voice, I think. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem. Surrounded by all these characters, survival, on the other hand. You're going to need to compensate for your lack of a killer instinct. What's your style? Imagination. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. I could imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff rocks wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew, shimmering in moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there, friends, enemies, dinner? We look into each other's eyes and back at the wolves, and together we all howl. Awoo. It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it, I get it. Volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Jason. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you. She's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around at every corner. Give me a sec. Skate paint, just a bit of love. He's a happy little cat right now. He's so chill. He's just chilling on his little bed. There's a QR code under these Ferrero Rochers. What for? I'll check that out later. Shake up some of that gamer subs. Loud and proud. My favorite flavor so far. Okay. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. And here comes the minigames. I am ready. Away we go. Show him what you got. All right. Perfect. 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 Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Ah, damn it. You missed completely. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 8 points. Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows, and survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him. Get to the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Were you expecting some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwayne and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole stick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Jason. Real good. And we literally can't let Hunters and Trappers sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big and they can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Imposter. Why does he feel like an imposter to you, Rose? Is it something about his eyes? I mean, he kind of feels like he's got his face. Really? I mean, to be fair, none of them have like really a face that's really that close to their game face, but I don't know, I feel like Trickster's not that different from the one in the game? Question mark? Let that be a lesson to you. But ain't a Trickster face? That ain't a Trickster face. That a trying to be Trickster but failing. Really? Well, I'm sorry to say, but this is just what he looks like in this game. That is the real Trickster. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with specific number of spices, special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Even Trickster knows that isn't a good color for that skin tone. Right. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, you know, considering that what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just
carrying facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of true.
Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey Jason, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing voluntary button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there something else to eat? This took 12 hours.
And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain.
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. And it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
Ah, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs.
The hell it is.
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. Just a big pussy. I can do it. I have the skull of Ezerov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death.
Hey Jason, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner.
Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours.
And it doesn't matter which one does it.
When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon and all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus.
Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold.
He hated when it got cold.
Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Ready.
Crap. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served.
For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them,
Are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. But at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Jason. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. You see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. You don't like that. Let's go make a whole generation. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious now how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by the dinner so I'd have an excuse to not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry about everything, what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right, guys? Is anyone listening to me? No, Ray. Not even me. Typically a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now, you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make choices that I like. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, good. You're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads up open with a hatchet before I really get it to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through her mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Accept. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chow down on jerky essentially, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there. Do not play around, Jason. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell to get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Jason. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress' mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little bit mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Did you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced human-ing? Show her a thing or two. You silly goose. You chuckle. Before reaching for the bag of jerky, you take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress' hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette, sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, and which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Please, playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who. So don't worry, Hugh hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets a share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. Be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time. While I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick. And then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Jason, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Huntress. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured and often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful. Her voice, the last relic of her humanity, it lulls all who hear into her domain. And not precocious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forests. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap them a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from the starvation and dehydration for all her good intentions. The huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath the huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Okay. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. He'll snatch you up between his teeth, if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep, beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close. Sorry. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song, Bayu Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It is the song my mother used to sing me before bed every night. Hello, Mitchell. Happy Valentine's Day. But now, I must go. The memories, there's so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. Huntress, blah, 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 blah. Dude, hell yeah. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Pimp kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? And Tracer's a little slut, huh? Dipping in hot tubs with the huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Okay. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip.
Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean to the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. No way, how cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of best-selling authors such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? It was a really well-told narrative, clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start, plus the woman in the forest. I mean, you are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Chuckle awkwardly. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly, despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves were about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Jason? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kinda hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. I'm sure that wasn't the reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much of your fate, Claudine and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rub off their beauty sleep. Skill checks, minigames. Oh wait, no, not skill checks. Right, I forgot there was another type. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial to fix it. Let's see what's on this station. Would you smash Huntress? Yeah.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. Uh, so it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing. 4 years ago, it was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50 people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different, pools of people around the world. And then we have, people who are half-time and people who are doing this out of the goodness of their heart. We have people that are part of the mods team, the community management team. It's a big machine, because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people you play with, and the forums you visit, whether it's Reddit or Nico Nico or whatever. But it's maybe 100, maybe 1,000 people that you feel are part of that Dead by Daylight community. But you should probably know that there's probably hundreds and thousands of these pools of people around the world, and each and every one of these has their culture and their desires and their worries, and all of this is something that we need to have an understanding of. And that's what our community team internally is tasked with doing. It is a daunting and quite intimidating task, but they've been doing an amazing job at it. And we're going to talk about exactly who these people are and how they do their job. Gabrielle Murphy is going to take us through that. We're also going to have Gab Malvar talk to us about the Fog Whisperers program, which is a super interesting bunch of people that are helping, bring the good word of Dead by Daylight to the masses as possible. And then we're going to take a little moment to talk about all the community events and activities that we have in store for the celebrations and for this year. So here we go. All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major...
most of these songs right. Don't have all that much of a build up. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Oh, shrimp, you got it. You got it. Let me recline even further. Well, we've been going with Huntress this whole time, so it'd be weird to just turn around to Spirit and be like, "Hey, sup, girly?" Oh. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Is the game on sale? There's a big chance it might be. Let me check. Store page. Doesn't look like it is. It is just like $11 Canadian, so US that's like what? Maybe 8, a 9. It doesn't cost all that much in the first place. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. I'm gonna try to switch back to narrator, the female voice, because that's what I was trying to go for, but it kind of slips out of me every now and then. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know? You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Wraith stares at you, awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look down to see if there's something going on behind you or on other side. But nope, just staring. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of a alliance? Are you with... Wraith scans the horizon. Them? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burnt before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I just think we could have a really nice day tomorrow together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, you know, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. Finally alone. For real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully, you're not poisoned.
Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms, where all the contestants talk directly to camera. I think today really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that then ended in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. It's 12 NZD. NZD? Then you're not in America then. I assume so. New Zealand, okay. That's pretty close to the Canadian ones. Yeah. $12 is not that much, is it? I feel like it's not that much for this game. Although I probably would wait for it to go on sale. Let me take a look at something. Where can I see the player retention? I can't see it here. Or if I can, I don't know how to. And I don't. Because I'm pretty sure there's a spike always on Valentine's Day. On release, it had like 4,382 people playing it. Its biggest spike since then was the February after. It got a huge jump in November for some reason. Last year. And then right now it's at 44. It's dropping a bit off, but, you know. Okay. I was just curious. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know what many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but if I, for one, will not let my guard down easily, who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill and Trapper. Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure,
But daddy issues much? Sheesh.
Just what do you think of me?
Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer meat, a deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me. So what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways.
Have you ever felt absolutely nothing inside? It's fine.
You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but you woke up several yards down the beach. Yeah, Strawberry. Spirit is also kind of depressed the entire time.
Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream?
No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talking about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. Wait, is this basically like a reality show? Kinda, yeah. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now's the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. It is, pretty much, Mitchell. It is. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to not an internal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an internal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. I dropped my ring. I acquired my ring once again. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of them giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations of, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs and inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. I didn't know the ocean wore rings. I'm the one who wore the rings and dropped them. My bad. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you guys trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. You always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. My apologies, Jason. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette. Maybe Jason isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here? Zero chance. They're still clicking. Even right now to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though. Jason, we're so happy to hear you were having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Jason. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disagreement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Jason, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey, Jason, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in the positive review. Because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games. Resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experience. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Strawberries? Oh shit! Crap! Fuck! Hey, Roxanne. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine how you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver?
Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested in this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, it's much too dedicated. I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Thank you, Roxanne. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Jason to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. Wait, spirits are exactly like me? That's a little scary. I told you, man. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's when will Ray shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up to explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear up your head. Yesterday was in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Were you addressing me? Well, yeah, I guess that is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind. Seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Nope, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. What the fuck are Claude and White doing? We're going to find out, don't you worry. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear them. Everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Ah, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... Well, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab at each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Quite? You don't have to laugh that hard. I get it. I can't. How do I? Like, I can't. Like, I can't bring my voice to do a more intense laugh. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Jason. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this out, please make sure your ghost tells us how. It was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to art, achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's not a tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Trickster, it doesn't matter when you eat your first meal. It's going to end up being breakfast anyways, because that's when you break your fast. Just telling you. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island. Where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Waiting? Roxanne has something going on. Roxanne, shoot! Shoot it! Charge! Engage the thruster boosts. Can I have a private show? I'm sure he'd get it, man. I'm sure he would. I was talking about you, man. Yeah, man. Well, what's up? What do you want to share? You are dressed up just for us? Kinda? I'm wearing my my summer fit. I'm wearing the Hawaiian shirt and everything. You look so good, man. Thank you. Surely nothing bad could happen from getting a private show from Fixture. Yeah. One thing is for sure, though. He's gonna need your help to make his next album or song. He does that often.
still summer in New Zealand? How hot is it over there? Surely Trickster won't use my murderous screams for his new tracks. Surely that's not a thing he would do. I don't think he's got a track of doing that like at all. I'm eyeing. He does. Always do that. I'll be famous if he does. Kinda, yeah. In a way, I guess. I'm gonna go put lotion on my hand real quick. Okay. Trickster, give me credit. That's you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes up for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. Thank you, welcome back. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to just go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. Just like Distractable and their rules. By the way, check out Distractable. Latest episode is Draw or Die Part 2. Check it out. On Spotify and or YouTube. And other, I think, podcast platforms. I deserve to be on this island. I'm evil too. Dude. You deserve to be on this island for different reasons. This is a nice place. It's warm. I guess. Then again, you would prefer like a resort lodge where it's like there's snow, it's cozy. Because you want snow. I don't know how much of a fan of tropical island you would be over snowy cottage. Right? I like the beach too. Okay. That's fair. You deserve to be here because you deserve a good time. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. I just have to be here because I fit in with the other killers. Maybe. Sure. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately, a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back. So you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Huckstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go out with her, the trapper interjects. I demand that you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you ever wanted? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island just has really got me tilted. Tiddled. So who will it be? Huntress? You dumb. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, and I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? This isn't fun to mix the sexy and the horror. Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent waves across thorny brush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thoughts give you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection?
It's so much. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably missed them. And keys. Goodness, keys. It's a bit much, isn't it? Huntress lights up. She's excited that you know what all of these random things are called. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. It is a bit much, but which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. She gives you one of her precious shiny objects to keep. No one's going to talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know the word accoutrement. Okay, moving on then. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you planning at, Jason? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. Thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why, are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance, and the termite infested floor on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You're not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invaded through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you in hunches and swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Rabashashka. They race at you in hunches and swarms, clacking their razor-sharp, grabbing the shashka. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off of the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. Can I be one of the crabs? Sure. I'll spare you though. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles out over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. Sorry. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. I'm gonna pinch your toes. Cool. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Of course. I love kids. Would love to have to be a parent one day. Huntress smiles. I loved my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. And I won't be killed by some horrible elk. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child and puff her coat wandering about the fortress. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. Back with my pickle, Huntress, we start family with you? Chaotic Bean, well, come on in. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everything is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto what? Onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares belies some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory or try to push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. Man. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love and that you won't be able to deny. I won't be able to deny? Claudette. I ain't gay. This doesn't work for me. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ, Manly Manliness Brought to Life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those schools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really, and by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Ugh, as if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. I like that you give him a Patrick Warburton-esque voice. It felt natural because of how much muscles he's got. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm supposed to eat with family. I'll be right back.
without us. Thank you for the lurk. Gotta be.
This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? It's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. How was food? Food was good. Pizza, I put some hot honey on it, and then we had like a really cute Valentine's Day dessert. It was nice. It was really nice. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good.
You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment? That's not what I meant by cleaning up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night? Shall we continue our day? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Trapper and Huntress both at the same time, actually.
Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all that there is between us yet. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the wood, with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woods woman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Why does he call her a spider monkey in that movie, man? Why does it look so awkward as well? Ah! It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. Whee! Actually, eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Hold on tight, spider monkey. Why? Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Well, alright then. Ha! Ooh. Oh! Tag. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You're trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day. You're so good at hiding, I'm having a real blast. Thanks, they say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Totally. And something on this island is for sure out to get us, if only I knew what. A desolate energy fills your chest. You've said too much and anger flushes around you. Do what you came here to do. You clutch your head in agony. What are you doing here? You look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not gonna do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. Not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. Thank you for welcome back, Vigil. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment is in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly. But certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kind of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Oh. Trapper, I don't want to hear about that. You. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite? Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up that table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if we could please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice, tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regretted how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire eliminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think. Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. You know what that thing can do. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to be to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Jason was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story, I guess. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting, she'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. He made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. You should be telling an evil story, shake my head. So right, bruh. Evil romance story. They were married within 2 months. It soon
A bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think?
So sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. So people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. No romance, just evil. But what about evil romance tragedy turned to evil overlord, huh? Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is fiercely attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. No, all evil. No. A tragic story about how the partner of the evil scientist died mid-intercourse because of the intensity, and then he has to avenge himself against his own skills at sex. Yeah. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. No intercourse. Fine. Huntress again. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear it from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. Just an evil murderous rampage. About revenge for your loved one, yes. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in twilight glow. Hi, I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I cannot stop dancing!" he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae. A Rusaka. Her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me!" "Someone must pay," the Rusaka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusakas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think very good stories deserve a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Jason, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? The Matrix 4? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your rap trap. You know that we need to get back to? That thing we do whenever we're not on screen? Okay. You have fun tonight, and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk about burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? And on those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away from to someplace more secluded Jason is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their games anymore. It's like she's actually trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us maybe, we could all move on with our lives, or, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderous Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer are you picking? You pick, and yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Huntress. You know, I had the feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste, and I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is... bombs away! You pound the drink. It's quite nice. See, Huntress can eat people, but I can't? It's different, okay? You don't give the idea of someone who eats people. And in her case, she doesn't have much of a choice. Living in the forest and all that. She hunts for food, and sometimes people just wander in, and she... You know, over time she discovered that she likes hunting humans more than the big animals, so... Well, I don't have much of a choice for being evil either. Well, you can choose to be evil in a different way than just eating people. You can be like Megamind, but not become good at some point. Like, he's the fun type of evil. Like cannibalism isn't that fun. It's pretty horrific and it's nasty. I'm just trying to get you, man. Because I have a huge forehead like him. No, that's not it. I'm trying to tell you that him robbing places and just like doing whatever else evil stuff he does is more fun than eating people. Plus, eating people isn't your only way of eating something while being evil. You can also just eat something you stole from someone else. I'm gonna start tickling toes. Fair, fair. If that's your way of going evil, I guess. I've been thinking about... You're my first victim. That is fair. That is fair. I've been thinking about making a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Yeah, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex. They were really into Dobermans. Like, too into them. It's a long story. Hold still, Jason. I'm not moving from my chair. I can't save. Damn it. Fluffy cat mask is kind of bad. Cat mask? But it's fluffy though. If it was a normal cat mask, I would go for it. So you hate me? No. Would I really hate you if I would indeed make out with you? I don't think I do. I'll go for a rabbit mask. That's like the safe answer. A rabbit mask, one just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Oh wait, this is brilliant. We can use this as a tactical advantage. Like there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Okay. Cool beans. Huntress turns a bit red. She's embarrassed that you didn't react to her clear flirting. Even with the mask, you should be able to read her signals better than that. Get with the program, Jason. Okay. Hold on. Huh? Yeah, man. We chose Rabbit. You're gonna give me cooties? I don't know, man. Oh, fair. Then we won't make out. It's fine. This is a celebration. Should we just, like, get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just, like, get out of here? Maybe we go get directly into your bed? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, that's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. Haha, you kooky kids. Soon. I can bite you, though? Oh, okay, that's fair. Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors? Or maybe? Just a thought? Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island, Dwight. I need your help. Doing something a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms. I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. I want to be just like Huntress when I grow up. Correct. It's called a black trumpet. And boop-ba-doo, it's delish. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Can't remember. I want to assume it's the brown one. You would assume it's the brown one. Actually, yes. Because if you get it wrong the first time, you'd be like, oh, okay, it's got to be the one that's uglier. Or are they trying to throw me off this time? I don't know. I do not know. I think it's this one, but yeah. Ruh-roh. You would have just eaten the deadly dapperling, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know, anyone like that? You know anyone like that? I don't know how I do this laugh. Let me eat it. 195 stream streak. Good stuff, Gotti Beans. The final question. Which one will make you jump for joy and which one will make you vomit until you die? It's kind of a toughie. The green. Green is safe. Correct, that's a green cracking Rasula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes one poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress leaps on you, knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together at the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Right. Okay. You're a bumpkin? Oh, you're the best bumpkin, Straub. You're the best. It's okay. It's okay. You've got this. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. What, are you mad at me for head patting you? Is that so wrong? I'm an evil bumpkin. Okay. Sweaty? That's because it was. Oi. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun's already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. Boy, oh boy. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Jason chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I really prefer to just tell Jason privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Jason? Wraith considers this for a long time. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Oh, we have to find my bell. Then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society but within the narrative of this in-world event on also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to.
So Jason, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, and if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry. Anyway, right? Well, wait a minute. Why is he coming back? Why is he coming back? I've never seen that. I've played this game a few times. Why is he coming back? I've never seen that. A repeat? Why? Is this a bug? This is a bug, isn't it? Somehow I bugged it. Why is he back here? He just told us what do we do tomorrow. Trapper had his turn. Why is Wraith coming back? Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Where's Spirit, man? Is Spirit not gonna have her turn? That's weird. Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's Primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. What happened with Spirit Bro? Wait, hold on. Let me load. Let me load. I want to see. Yeah, so Wraith does his thing. Trapper comes in. Wraith appears again. Why? It should have been... Why is it like this? Spirit should have come in and be like, oh, I want to go to the lighthouse. How? What the fuck did I do this time to make this happen? Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Huh, oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers.
Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classical reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with that, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. Which is, in other terms, hot, but we're trying to go out with her. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which sociopath are you eliminating? Wraith, I'm sorry. Your story's not going anywhere. You're trying to be like, oh, there's a secret. I'm working on a big project. Let's be honest, you got nothing. You got nothing. You got zilch, nada, zero. You got nothing. Your shit empty. Oh, I got somewhere I like to call my cosmic dumb. Wow, look at all these cool things I've got with a symbol on it that doesn't lead to any actual clues to anything. Wow. Wraith, if I could, I'd just shoot you in the head. And that, for that reason alone, you gotta go. Look, I'm here and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mature stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises taller than you've ever seen him and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you.
When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know why. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity had been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground.
He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Bro thinks he's gonna burn everyone to the ground. You're scared. You are yourself scared of fire, dog. You're not burning shit. I like that Trickster is there, but just to be there, yeah. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Jason when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new Trickster body pillow, the next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Jason. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing that what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. Let me get a Jason body pillow. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. Strawberry, the answer to that is next month. Hell yeah. If I can actually get it done in that time. I wouldn't count on it. You're lying to me? I kinda am, yes. But I have your best interest in heart. Look. If you want a body pillow, I'll just go to you. I'll be like a teddy bear. I'll be limp. I'll be limp and, well, not limp. Okay, I won't be limp, but I will listen to orders. He's lying to me, which means he hates me. Would I really be hating you if I died? It's so fucking stupid. You don't want to know what I do to the teddy bears. That's fine. None of my business. I'll listen to orders. I'll go as you wish. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on. Be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. If you're teddy bear, that means you're volunteering yourself for that. I am, and I'll be fine. Tea time is nothing to be afraid of. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. You know, I said some things when Jason kicked me out to the curb, and I just went to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though. I stand by it, and I want everyone here to burn. You might try to escape. I might, but let's be honest. That's just gonna make it fun, right? How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Jason's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Jason's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spent talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. That's cool, man. I'm not part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating in competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we
have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Jason. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair's wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've ever felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls is like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free, please. Please let me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach you. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna shoo his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Jason. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and make out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So, don't tell anyone we told you this, but have the hiccups now. Ah, damn. Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. There's still a land for you. Going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you.
Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have the green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't save one. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their loves. Wait, I have to do the drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Jason, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Wait, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie. So I settled for these. Wow. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too, just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Jason, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Huntress. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her kaftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress. Probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think of a future as possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate in, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love, wondering what we did in the past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery, but go, have a blast. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning, just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay with okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautiful table and on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. And you see me cannonball into the ocean from the top of the boat. Beautiful. Can we get anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Help this adult from chasing me. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claude, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Here you go. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. One has become 2. Rabbits be multiplying, even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? Fine, Straub. I'm gonna go get ya. Putting you under the table, because I don't know if Huntress would be happy with you being there. Just don't try to get attention to you. What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. He just rolled his eyes at me. I'm gonna cry. Listen, you. Me rolling your eyes at you doesn't mean much, okay? You're a lovely person that I like to hang out with. I like to hang out inside of you. I like to hang out with you in Final Fantasy XIV. In and with were both switched. My bad. Either way. You're a lovely person, okay? He hates me horribly. I'm going to hang out inside your body. Give me your skin. Huh? There we go. I got your attention. Okay. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do? What to do? Tidy up. Clean up, clean up. Everybody do your share. Do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and helping you, but they don't. Because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is final. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there. Various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. And you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and crashed up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. He wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You know, I'm like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping in like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Let's go, I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a guest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon, she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Entity, don't put more thoughts in my brain that don't exist. That's Popeye's the guy. I'm into women. I don't know why my brain just wanted me to say I'm into dudes. I'm not. Where do you want to start? Wraith's place. There are 4 killers who have stolen from the Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? We're going to the Cosmic Dump. When you arrive at the Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obviously. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damn mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it, because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope, though through it you can see a far-off island in the distance. Oh yeah. I think, Straubs, you're gonna want to see this. If you're not paying attention visually, you should now. I think you'll like it. It's a tiny thing, it's not much, but you'll like it. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. We're all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that were legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Oh, jeez. Now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. Is that where Trickster's been the whole time? Yeah, that's his island as well. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but I'm also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess? Oh good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Hell yeah. That counts as not bad, so that's alright. Oh! Yeah, that's alright. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it! So shiny. No way the dating sim has skill checks too? Yeah. We've been having those the entire game. I knew I could count on you, Jason. And that's saying something, because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. Okay, so Huntress can't count. That's funny. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. She can't count, she's just like me. There are 4 killers who've stolen from Huntress. Yeah. Alright, let's go see Trappers. There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're going to have to wing it. Which will you choose? Underground tunnel. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're gonna die. You're not gonna die, are you? Maybe. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah, I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave, dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way, or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thingy. Kill them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Oh! You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over there in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Jason, let's hurry to the next place. Minigame these nuts. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and, well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters? Alright, now we get to go to Trickster's stage. I love there's a generator right there. Just casually a generator. Not exactly the same model. I don't know why it's like weirder looking. Weirder is what I said. I didn't say wiener. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not nobody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. I think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. Yeah, the generators for the stage, for sure. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. The generator was also for these nuts. Ugh. Just straight up Yamcha pose.
Way too harsh, my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was... wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon, but it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Oh, nice. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them, so their meat doesn't spoil. Quite the thing, man. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. A cool gold coin. And now we go to Spirit's place. You're gonna like this, Straub. It's very edgy. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, rough housing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Rough housing. Just so I'm on the same page. Oh, okay. Wrestling, chasing, and pillow fighting that help children develop emotional intelligence, self-control, and physical confidence. I have legs like Huntress, but I don't do anything. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of it. Getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse. Before you finally arrive at the top, Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. Actually, mine are probably squishier than hers. Definitely. I've got to share the wealth, and my wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find this shiny thing, and anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Perfect. Yes, you're really going to a long way to prove your dedication to me, you know. I noticed, right? Unfortunately, I don't have her partners. It's okay, it's okay. You can get there. You can get there, I believe in you. You have lost some weight. You're doing fantastic. Over time, you'll be like one of those
other the like one of the other cute Asian girls you see on social media. Your face is gonna shape up. Your entire body's gonna shape up. It'll look great. I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. That means I'm gonna lose my squishy thighs, but that is okay. That's a cool bottle opener. Shiny thing, get. You found a bottle opener. Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player. Hey, no, stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. Phew, that was a fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, and maybe we head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. I'm going to be ill. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow, it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic? But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Wow. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door, minds elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. You are incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover-up back on. My darling. An old Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, "What an honor. It's you. I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka, a hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you?" "Oh no, my child, I'm quite content. Just happy to know what my little darling is taken care of." Huntress chuckles nervously. "Hi, Mama." Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming in to interrupt your day? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. The option of I was kind of hoping to bang is crazy, bro. Of course. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet you, your mama.
Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink the tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Welcome back, Nara. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds, as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my insert Russian word here? That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. I dropped my ring again. I reacquired the ring. It's okay. Take it slow? I think it's in all of our best interest to take it slow. Move to the city, maybe get a job with a good insurance. What does this insurance speak of? Is it like a salted pork? It's not even as useful as salted pork. This game just became a commentary on the American healthcare system. Booyah! My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life if you're still here. You're willing to believe anything. It was a spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Bye. Safe journey home to the realm of the spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience? Oh my god, Claudette and Dwight, I'm going to kill you. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for... Oh my. Okay. I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name. Like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that. Yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're a beautiful person, Anna. Jason, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean that you think she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. Absolutely. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out.
We were being forced to help you.
Ah, can't hear you, hun. On account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Ah! Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Blood? I'm listening. Yeah, we just slaughtered Claudette and Dwight. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her kaftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing her for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yep, you've been sleeping in your clothes, no judgment, it's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Ah, young love. What a beauty. What, just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you time alone in the dark? Maybe. It's not me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Past doing it. You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the door, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstances agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that it is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, we've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you, it's Strapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Jason. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you. Completely. I want to kill you. Mercilessly. But you're alright. Oh wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. And I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Roar. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your bathing suit behind. And there you go. So, Strops, how was that? What'd you think? I like that? Hell yeah. It was very silly, it sure was. I think this is all the time I have for today, though. I didn't expect it to take so long. Yeah, I know. It's okay, I'll be back Monday. Monday's my birthday, too. What could we do Monday? Cloverpick could be a lot of fun. We'll see. I don't know yet. I'm forced to doom scroll for the next 3 hours now. Not necessarily, not necessarily. I'll be on the side watching videos and playing Final Fantasy 14, so I can stream the Final Fantasy 14 on Discord if you wish. He hates me? Alright then, let's make out. Let's have babies right here, right now. How many do you want? 12, 14, 16? Huh? Let's have what? That doesn't even come close to whatever Chaotic Bean's having with Jez. Holy shit. When you think about it, doesn't even come close, dude. Chaotic Bean's making so many. I'm too young. You're too young? Alright, we'll wait a few years. That was fun. That me and Jez's business. Yeah, that is you and Jez's business. Look. That's your thing. I can barely take care of Boot Hill. Fine then. No babbies. The process is fun part. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright. But Jason gets the baby. Yeah, that's fine. We can't have Mini Strawberry running around. She'll probably be a biter. There's a good chance. Do you think she'll bite people? Well, not like that. She won't grow up doing it, but she'll end up doing it. And you get the cage and litter box ready.
What makes you think she'll be a biter, huh? Because you are. Or at least you give the impression of one. Banshee? He's right here. Hold on. Well, he disappeared. Where the fuck? Oh, he's here. Oh, he's such a scaredy cat. Banshee, it's okay, it's okay. What? The beans. Oh, I'm sorry. You might have heard him make that noise. I'm sorry, Banshee. You're a good boy. I'm sorry if you weren't comfortable. Okay, you may get off. Sorry. You probably heard him make a little noise. Okay. Well then. Alright. I don't have anyone to raid. So. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'll see you guys Monday. Wishing you guys a fantastic Valentine's Day. Even if you're lonely, give yourself some love. Whether that's you jerking off or getting yourself some chocolates. Make sure to treat yourself well. Because the world does care about you. Not to the extent that it might seem like I'm making it seem so, but people do genuinely think your presence elevates their existence more than you think, so. Alright, and with that, by Strawberry, by Roxanne, Chaotic Bean, Rose, Xenix, probably Reaper, Narek, Mitchell, and anybody else that came by today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Monday. Okay. Bye.